Welcome to the stream. It's something new. I got my webcam set up today and all over the weekend here, and have configured it to do the kind of green screen look, even without a green screen, which is really cool. Okay, so I am going to possibly take some pre-session setups here, which is why I'm starting ahead of 7 o'clock instead of ahead of 8. For Asia, the the idea is I'm going to be looking at these bubbles that we see on the screen, and I'll try to explain as I go what I'm doing with them. Um, but I'm going to see if I can use them to get an advantage on which trades to take, which trades not to, particularly for these pre-session ones, and then maybe I even use it for more. Something else I'm going to be doing different is tonight I'm actually trying to uh, see if we can get approved or see if we can pass a My Funded Futures account. It's an expert account, and here's the requirements over here. Um, I forgot about this max position 5 contract, so that's going to get in the way. So I'll do as much as I can on it, and then where I need to enter more, I'll do them on one of the Bullnox accounts that I'm working on. And so we have, where did I put the, oh shoot, I closed the wrong tab. I wrote a nice whole note on what we were doing and I closed the wrong tab. Shucks, because I had 2 GCs for some testing. Okay. So yeah, so I'll just walk you through. So anyway, I'm trying to get 4,000 added to My Funded Futures. Can that all happen in 3 sessions? I don't know. I doubt it. But you never know. I've seen them be strong. This is an NFP week, and who knows? We might blow it. I hate to blow it, but it can happen too. And then I might take some 50% retrace and even 100% retrace trades. The 100% would probably be more for like a scalp because I'll have a tight stop on it. And I'll do those on the Bullnox accounts. I have a couple Bullnox accounts. And then you might see me doing some scalping. You won't actually see the scalping happening, but you would see it over here in the positions window here. You'll see them pop up from time to time. And most likely it'll just be in gold, but I could possibly do some scalping in NQ and maybe in New York session NQ. We'll see about that. Okay, so it's getting close to 7 o'clock here shortly, and we'll start to look for some setup potentials. Do these on SOB 3. Okay. So I've done just a minor study. Actually, I've posted a video about it too. This bubble is mostly green here, and it's on this, it's in a bar. So we go with the color of the bubble if it's in the bar body. Now, if it was in a wick, we go with opposite the bar, the bubble color. So here, being that it's a green, we're going to go long off of, or we say that's for long support. And I have a zone I painted on another version of the hourly chart on another monitor. I'll just paste that over here so we can see there's the zone. Now, if it was in a wick or a doji kind of bar, then I would do like a premium discount. But in this particular, oh, actually no, I take this back. And being that it's in a down bar, also this zone should be treated as like a premium discount. Okay, so for that reason, um, if we were to have like a long setup, I probably would only take it like at the 50% rather than at the edge. We don't have actually a long setup here. We did back here, but I want to see it on the bar that's going to close here, and I don't see that. I don't see a short setup, so we're going to move on from gold and start to look at the next ones. I'm going to copy my bubble indicator because I don't have it. I do have it on RT-Buy, but I don't have it on all of them. Sorry, we're going to have interruptions from the little girls from time to time here. Two twin 4-year-olds here.
It's broken.
It broke. Yeah, that's your costume earring. You know, these are a little hard to fix, so I might have to do that a little later because I'm doing some work right now, sweetie.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, let me do that a little later. I'm going to hold it right here, okay? Okay, we'll work on it later. Don't lose the parts. Okay, this one's setting up for a short right off of this bar that's about to close. Let's see if we like that or not. Can't really see what happened on that last bar because it's it's overtaken by the daily bar. I'm just going to remove this data series. It's right now. I can put it back, but it's definitely in the way of seeing this one particular bar over here that I want to see. So let's see what we can do with that. Okay, so here's our short entry right here at the red line. Do we like it?
Daddy.
Hey.
This is.
Mute up. What is
Dr.
that? It's a tough one for me. We do have a full green circle in the wick, and that would indicate being that it's in a wick, the opposite, so a cell. On the other hand, we have other mixed circles. This is a mess right here. The biggest is this one, which is more green than red. That would also indicate a sell. What bothers me is that we're trading above those. Of course, this is the gap up. And yeah, you know, I will accept for an entry if we get down there during this hour to go short here. We might. Okay.
Order
There
pending.
it goes. Good. Okay. HG, let's look at you. Let me get my bubbles added here. The big pink here. Well, here's a green. Sorry, I didn't see that before. Okay, so here's a little green, and that would say that we're on a sell. What we would do for that is draw. Do it like this. with a fib. I don't have a way to do a nice box with premium discount yet. Working on figuring out how I can do that. Let me do this. No, that's the series. Oh gosh. So I want to get that. There it is. Okay. Template. Load. I think if I do one of these OBs, maybe, I think. Thought I had a premium discount. Yeah, I had the wrong thing there. I don't even know what that clicked on, to be honest. Remove it, see if, shoot. I'm having a little bit of difficulty here. Okay, so if I can get that there, that's got it. Okay, template, load, let's go. Let's just use this one, should work. Okay, now I have a little premium discount here for HG. So this is, sorry, this is just too much in the way. I need to get rid of it. I can't get the chart to be large enough for me to see well with that in the way. Okay, so we don't have anything setting up there, but now I have a premium discount based on what I see in this last bubble. So we're just going to leave that one be now and go to YM. I'll skip along a little faster here for where we don't have a setup happening. Just trying to paste those bubbles and it didn't pop up, so it may be that I need to adjust the size. Hold on, let's see. I didn't, oh yeah, there's some bubbles. Okay, there's some. That's good. All right, so no setup on YM, and Q has no setup. My friend just posted a rectangle premium discount or 50% midline and labels from the Ninja Trader ecosystem. So I will be using that in the future. Get that loaded up, play with it a little. I don't have it yet, but that was nice of them. Okay, so MBT, nothing setting up. Here we have a setup on Platinum. So let's look at bubbles. Paste that in. I'm just pasting the indicator in from another chart. That works kind of nice. Let's see that we get some bubbles. We do. We can adjust the size on them if we need to, but I think that looks good. All right, so here we have the last one that we see. This has got to go. I mean, it's kind of neat to be able to view that daily view in the same chart, but not when it's overlapping the hourly candle. So we have this green, but it's on a doji candle. So I'm going to treat it like it's a wick, and I'm going to say that's a sell. Okay, that means sell. And we can paint a zone off of that. And so this is kind of neat. Let's do our fib again. And then let's see if I can set the template on it. And later I'll get that other indicator going. That's going to be nice. Well, drawing tool, I should say. Okay. Load the, let's use this. All right. Now, what this is telling me, we have a long setup right here, but it's tricky because where are we going to go? We're not going to go far. with this bubble. So I'm not inclined to take that trade. I'm going to skip it. We'll see if we get anything better anywhere else. Or nothing at all is fine too. Okay, so nothing setting up on 6B. For our setups, we're looking for a dot or a white arrow, yellow arrow, or a white dot above or below the last closed bar, which is this one. That's how we know we have a setup pending. And then we would see lines also drawn through the top and bottom of the bar, and we'd be able to trade based on the direction of the fat line for a stop entry. And that shows you where a Shannon order block is setting up. Shannon is a friend of mine who came up with the theory behind how to set the particular order block, which is cool. Oh, and when I said the lines at the top and bottom of the bar, that's not exactly correct. The entry line would be at the top or the bottom of the bar, but the smaller, skinnier line would not. That's more the secret sauce of where the order block starts forming from, which is kind of neat. Okay, now this one, we had a setup here before this bar opened to go long at the top of there, but since we've broken below that, this is now becoming a new setup bar, and you can see the lines are already where they need to be for our next hourly. But we're not going to enter on the same hourly candle, so we need this candle to close, and we'll look at this one at 8 o'clock. All of my time is Eastern. I'm on the East Coast. Okay. GC is no setup. No setup. We already looked at that one. So I think this is our only one. We've said we're okay to go short. I'm not real clear on what these bubbles are meaning, but I'm just going off of this one. You know, it's I really need to draw the premium discount too to be correct about this. So let's do this and this and this. And this is all just kind of a new theory, remember. I don't want the data series, I want the hard to get that highlighted with it just being in the line. All right, there we go. Load and last leg, that's good. Okay, okay. You know, so here, what I think I'd like to do is not enter aggressively on a break of the red line, but
order canceled.
Have it on watch, where if we get that break, then we enter with a limit order from above to go short at the premium discount line, or maybe even look at it on a smaller chart and see if it looks like there's continuation higher into premium to look for a good entry short. I think that would be the ultimate best. But at the very minimum, I think I want to see crack this line, touch it, crack it, something like that, and then retrace back up very simply to premium discount. We're only talking four ticks. So let's shrink this down, get a better idea of what we're talking about there. Not much. But yeah, let's try it like that. See what happens. So this looks like we need to keep on tight watch right here. I think that was our only one. HG, YM, yeah, I believe none of them had setups. NQ, Bitcoin did not. Yeah, none of them did. Oh wait, this one did, but we said no because it was in that zone so close to that line that it's kind of weird to take that trade right there. And then now plus it's invalidated anyway because we made a lower low. So Yeah, this doji's doing its trick. It's really saying that price wants to go down here. That would definitely be against the idea of going long. So we're not touching that. Certainly not on a pre-session trade. No way. And yep, all looking as planned. Here we are back to RTY. We'll just keep a watch on this. Same time, I am considering a scalp long on gold. To be honest, I like it right here, and with some willingness to rotate an account if I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm going for it.
Order pending!
Not entering aggressively, just hear it.
Order filled.
Buying the bid right there. And I have the wrong ATM attached on that particular one, so I'm going to fix that up. I might add to this gold trade as a, I know you can't see it, so it's not really fair to talk about it. It's really a separate thing from what I'm meaning to broadcast. Okay, gold PA 20 to 20 is what I want. So let me.
Order canceled.
So I'm kind of talking to myself here. Yeah, I'll mute up the microphone. We've got RTY on watch. You can just watch the status of my gold trade here. You can see my entry price, and I might be adding to it. As mentioned, I've got to get this ATM set quickly. Okay, so I want. I want this one right here. Okay. I will show the chart I'm looking at. This big blue box here, it comes from the hourly. It is the range of this whole candle. On this candle, we have a bubble right here, and it's a green bubble. It's in the bar body, and that says go long. This box should technically be. I'm going to change this up here. Let's do the fib on it like this, and this should be a premium discount because long on a red closed bar. That highlighted the rectangle. That's not what I wanted to highlight. Let me get rid of the rectangle if I must. Okay, that's fine. And let's get that fib. There we go. Templates load. This one. Okay, so it's a premium discount. I'm going to copy that fib over to my 1 minute chart. And you can see I'm entered in premium, and basically, I'm sorry, in discount. And basically it's kind of just, we're sweeping into discount. we've matched this low. Maybe it sweeps lower before it goes higher. It's okay. But the overarching idea is that we're going up based on that 60 minute, and this kind of acting as a support. So we'll see if that works out. If I can here, I want to try to redo my
Order canceled.
ATM. I've got this thing buried such that it's a little hard to pick out in here. Okay, that'll be just fine. Just up these 2 ticks here. This is just a 1-to-1. Really, I'd like to have a 1-to-2, but I've changed it to a 1-to-1 for right now because I may add further down in here on it. If I see another like sweeping setup, I would do that. Unless I see bubbles that contradict it, the idea. These two, this says sell and this says sell to me. This back here says buy. But really I'm doing this mostly off of this buy from the 60 minute. I'm not going to commonly show the scalp trades. Just do it for this moment here. And let's go and make sure we check this. Oh, here we go. Okay, so our TY has violated our line. Okay, and so now I want to, and I may have missed it just running my jaw and looking at something else, but I really want to short it right here.
Order pending!
That's how I'd like to do that. So I'll just park an order right there and we'll see what happens with it. So I hope I didn't mess that up. I may have. Let me copy this and get a look at a 1 minute chart and see if I did, see if I messed it up. There's only like, what, 5 ticks or something difference there. So when RTY got to, I don't know if we'll be able to tell here or not, but $82.3, did it then go up and tag 82.7? It did just barely. Yeah, that would have been the short entry right there. That would have been perfect. And I'm going to choose not to be too mad at myself. Shoot. But is what it is. So, yeah. That's all right. We may come back to it. It would have already been up $200 here, which would have been good and helpful, and I probably would have even just been closing the trade, to be honest, this early in. Okay, I need to turn this off. And then here, go back to gold. One of those little figures that's talking in my ear, on my shoulder, you know, tells me I should probably close this entry out at this point because I missed the trade, and I don't know. It is a limit order, so technically it would have had to trade through it for a tick. I'll leave it. I'll just leave it. And we'll go. We'll see what happens. Here I want to add on the gold if we can get down closer to here. Gosh, right there on the edge almost would be so nice. Probably if we can get a down closed candle down here and then a sweep of the bottom of it. I'd like to catch that sweep. I think that's right. Have them set to 25. Let's just try 20 for a second. I'll probably switch it right back. That's no difference. I think it gave a little buy here. That's a buy, and this is a buy, and then this says sell. And that sell didn't really go anywhere, but when we say that, it would mean it's a zone, which then got violated to the upside. Oh, a zone, I mean like a premium discount zone. It's like we're definitely, I mean, if we were going off of that, we're in discount of it right here. I really like this trade here. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if it'll pan out. I'm doing something a little different too with my scalps in the way that I, starting this week here, in the way that I do the trailing. So if I hit 15 ticks, I'm going to break even plus 2. Now that was normal as before. But I've added this line in here where if I get to 16 ticks, then I only want a 6 tick stop loss. Because 20 ticks is the target, right? So if we have momentum to take us through to the target, great, hit the target, be done. However, if it starts falling back after getting to 16, which is more than 3/4 of the way, well, I don't want to fall back very much. And I want to make, if I have a 6 tick stop loss added at 16 ticks, well, I make $100 on this trade. I get half of the trade. Before I had it where I'd have to get to 17 ticks and then go back to, it would fall, have a 12 tick stop loss, which would be much smaller of a win. And last week those were getting eaten alive, whereas the week before they weren't. So this is just kind of a happy medium where I lock in close to the gain that's been made, and get out of a trade either at full target with momentum or not, but with still a decent gain. And now if I run my normal 1 to 2, my 1 would be a 10 tick stop loss. So a win with the trailing would be a 10 tick gain. And so that's a 1 to 1. So it's like you're getting either 1 to 1 or 1 to 2, as long as you get to 16 ticks. I don't know, it's just kind of some new theory I have here as to how best to play it. The other thing being, and my good friend who's a very good trader and does some coaching with me, he suggests that you not, when you have trailing drawdown, that you not let things fall back too much, basically. And so that's primary to what I've added there. So that's new, this line. I set the frequency to 10, meaning that only every 10 ticks will it actually change the 6 tick stop loss. So I guess technically these won't even come into play. But if I were to move my target up higher, then yes, these come into play next. And then when we hit 26, we'd hop up to 20 is how that would work. So if I move my target further, which I may do that sometimes. I also do mean to change another setting here with this 20 tick that I might add. When I have keep selected, if I were to enter again here, it'll give me a whole new bracket, new stop loss, new target, but I don't want that now. Since I might be adding, I want to add to the current so display selected, I think, is the correct one. Select active, I forget, but I think this is just the first one. Yeah, I need to do that on all my scalping charts. Just got my dinner announcement. So I will finish fixing some settings on a few charts here, and then I'll be stepping away, coming back at 8 o'clock, just prior to 8 o'clock, to start looking for fresh beginning of session setups, because we're in that first hour now, and we need that first hour to close. I wish I were already at 100 just so I could close this and go to dinner here. It's all right. I might have to pull it on the iPad to watch it. My gut says that we're going to just go up here real soon, especially as we get closer to 8 o'clock. I don't know where my target order went. Did I not add it back? Thought that I did. PX, let's just make sure the account 22, it should be 22, it is. I don't see my target anymore, it's kind of funny, and my stop. So let's do this, apply. Oh, let's see if the orders are there somewhere. I mean, they are. What am I missing here, folks? So weird, it's not showing up. Now they show up. Strange. Okay. See if there's anything else I can see to do here. I am going to try and import real quick on this new indicator.
Dada, I want this tape. I want 2 tapes. Oh. Dada, I don't know what this tape was broken. I want 2 tape of paper. 2 tapes.
There you go. Here's one. You want one more?
Yes, 2. I need 2.
There you go.
Then I need 3.
You need 3 now? There's the third one. Okay. Now save some tape for mommy and daddy.
Okay.
Thank you. I really like that. Too, and if this bar continues to be green and close for upside, but it wasn't deep enough for me to add. Let's hope that this doesn't crash here. Adding the box thing. That's pretty cool. Be good to have. Man, look at that RTY. It did well. Shoot. Well, it adds data to the theory about the pullback idea. Boy, I like that. We'd be up if I was still holding it now, it'd be up 270. Any of those kind of pre sessions that I used to do, I'd close them at kind of low hanging fruit spots, like, well, let's see if I can find where I would have closed it. I'd actually, the old way, I'd actually still be holding it, but today I'd probably be tempted to close it. So 1, 2, 3, break of this bar right here is where I would have closed it before. We're about to get there. Man, that would have been a sweet opening trade. Okay, let's see if we can draw a box now. That'd be exciting. Okay, so let's just try one. See what we have new here. I don't see anything new in my list, but maybe it lets us change the properties of an actual box. Let's find out. See if there's something in here. I might have to read about this. Yeah, I don't see anything there. Let's delete that. Okay, dinner is ready. So I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, dinner's ready.
Thank you.
Girls, what are you all up to?
Target filled.
All right, well, that's nice to walk back into. They completed gold scalp there for $200. That's great. Fantastic. Now, let's go back to our charts and look for some setups. So RTY, as expected, made it to here. That's where I would have tagged out. That's 3 bars that it's gone past, which is setting up now for a long up here, possible long SOB. And I have to decide, do I want to take that? My answer to that right now is no. Because I don't like this green buy down here in the wick. I think that indicates more selling. In fact, what I think that does is I think that gives us a new, yeah, it does give us a new premium discount here off of this bar. That's what that does. I'm not gonna sell here.
Order
though.
canceled.
So anyway, we'll see. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking there. That I just don't want to take along. Right there. If price does get to the blue line on the next hour, during the next hour, then I will consider taking a long from the midpoint or even down in here somewhere, maybe even all the way back down here. I'll consider that. Although, yeah, that's what I'll do. Call it premium discount for a reason. So let's look at our next. Copper. We are setting up for a long up here. Same kind of thing. We have this green circle in this wick. That's a short to me. I mean, that says the opposite of green. So what I think I will do with that is the same kind of thing. If we take out the, oh, and in fact, there's another new, well, older rule brought back in with some different light, that if this bar closes above 3/4, we need a retrace to 50% of it anyway. So So yeah, that's how I'll trade that. So I will go like this. Put my fib on here. We'll see. It might close under the 75. So if it closes under the 75, then I'll want to see it pierce here, and I'll take the trade here at the premium discount. If it closes above 75%, then I want to see it pierce, and I'll take the trade at the 50, and I might try another one down at 0. That's my plan on copper. Okay, now YM. I have nothing setting up on YM. Skip it. NQ, nothing setting up on NQ. Again, I'm looking for that dot to be on the current bar, which is about to close, but I don't have that dot or arrow. Here I do have an arrow for MBT. Now let's get a let's get this indicator. Oh, no, I don't want that. Okay, get this indicator copied over to MBT because I don't have that. I don't know how well it's going to work on MBT. MBT is a micro, and I don't want to load the full contract here. It's a very big size difference, very big, as I recall. I'm going to get rid of this daily candle because it's covering up my hourly that has a red in the wick. That means buy. That's a buy. And with that said, if we can get all the way up here, I will take it. Let me backtrack what I'm saying here a little bit. It says give a premium discount off of this candle, so, but that would be above it. Yeah, if it goes all the way up there, I will buy it.
Order pending!
I think what we'll do is what will end up happening is we'll see some more smaller stuff down here and can decide differently for later. But if we got some kind of big move, I'll just keep that order there to buy. Now here we just got our 8 o'clock changeover, so we have a buy right here. Let's look at our fib on the candle and see where did we close. We closed under the 75. Yeah, I can buy that now, but let me look at where we were. So this is a green here in a wick that says sell. So we have a premium discount here. Let's draw that out. Oh wait, I'm sorry. We have this one up here. Is the more dominant one now. So what is that telling us? I mean, that's saying sell from premium pretty much, and we've definitely dropped below. I don't have anything new to suggest that it couldn't go higher, go back up to there. So let's grab this from right here. Buy stop limit.
Order pending!
6B. I have nothing. No, I'm sorry. That's 8 o'clock, or that's 9 o'clock forming now. This is our 8 o'clock, so we do have one forming here. We've got to get our bubbles on this chart still. Paste the indicator. Well, that's a lot of bubbles. Too many for me. We are going to change the setting to be much higher. We'll start with 100, but we're probably going to go higher than that. Some real size comes in on this contract, huh? That might do it for us. I've got to just get rid of this. That's better. Okay, what do we have? So we have a big red in a wick which says buy. Sorry, I see one more. I see more. So, okay, so we have some. These say buy. This one says it's questionable on that one. I can't see too well. This one says buy to me. This says buy. This says buy. These are all buy to me. This one over here would say sell, but we're gonna go with these. Okay, so, and in fact, it's not just buy, but it's a buy in discount. I guess is the best way I should be saying this. Fib retracements off of this right here. Let's go like this and get our template loaded for premium discounts, and let's go. Also, now we need to get a fib on this last bar because we closed above the 75%, which means we want to retrace to the 50 before we buy. Now, I think my rule would be, this is kind of still developing in a way, but to crack the high and then look for the retrace. However, I have confluence because both 50% are in the same place. And I'm tempted to just grab a buy right there. I think it's pretty strong. I'm going to go for it. I'm going to grab a buy right here.
Order pending!
If we can get down there. Oh. It's kind of funny. It's like split in the middle of these two ticks. I'll go right here. It's fine. Okay. Well, let's see what happens with that. That's aggressive. But the setup is for a long, and the anticipation is that we'll crack this, and you know, would be less aggressive would be crack it first and then go long here. I'm going to go for it here. 6B is not going to make or break us either. I'm good with it. Okay, so 6J, we have a buy set up right here. I don't have bubbles. Let's get a bubble. I have to remember that now I'm on camera and not doing my funny poses. Okay, so we're on a buy. These dots, there's too many of them. I think, yeah. Let's get rid of some of them. Let's tighten that up. Make it 100 at least. I like 100 though. Okay, so we have a sell happening in a bar body of a down bar, and that says down. That is resistance right there. Okay, we're going to paint that out as resistance. I'm just going to do a rectangle for that. And you know, let me delete this daily and make sure that I'm not missing something there. Okay. All right. And finish making my resistance box. Really need to figure out that box thing that I just installed and how to find it. Okay, so that's resistance. What does that mean? Does that mean we want to take this long? It's like 14 ticks. would normally be targeting, at least initially, like this right here, which is the open. That's 2 ticks less. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see what happens. I mean, I don't like that we're going in the face of a pretty good down bubble there, but I mean that's making a resistance zone, so maybe it's okay to trade to it. Oops, before I do that, I see something else I'm missing, so wait a second. We need to do this right. So retracements here. Let's grab a retracement on this, and I bet it's above 75%. It is. So here I want to see us pierce this and then drop back to 50%. I'll take the trade at 50% after we pierce that, and I might take another one at 0. All right, that's my plan there. Just putting this over here on watch. All right, let's see. Now let's look at GC. We have a sell setting up here. We had this, the last bubble was this box. Was this bubble in this down candle, and that was saying it was a green inside of a down candle, so that was saying make this a premium discount, remember, and this would still be in premium down here, so I will accept a sell right here on this line. I will accept that if we get down to it. Okay, that's all for now. I'll be back in a little bit and I'll scroll through these. I'll be back probably about maybe 15 minutes or 20 minutes or so. And I'll just scroll through them, make sure everything still looks the same. And oh, my apology. Right away I see a mistake. So no.
Order canceled.
If the dot was here when it was off the last bar, but it's now on this one because we broke higher, that actually invalidated one off of this bar, and it would have been much lower down anyway. So okay, so that's been invalidated. So I just didn't catch that factor, but yeah, that's why it's better to measure twice and cut once, I think. All right, yep. So I'll be back probably about 15 minutes.
Stop
Order
filled.
filled.
All right, well, we've got the the box thing figured out. Need to add the indicator to the chart that does the extra line and it puts these labels on it for what this is worth. So, okay. It'd be good to have that as a premium discount, but it's going to put it on all boxes. I wish I could do the color difference, but that's okay. It's a lot better than what we had. Okay, so clear that. Just regroup here, see where we are. So coming into this one, we had a new bubble. Oh, we must have just gotten that new bubble. So that's the current. Oh no, this is the current forming bar. I didn't see it for some reason. Okay, so this bubble says sell. It's a sell box, and so we want to sell from premium is what we want to do. However, the setup is to go long at the top here, which we don't want to do that. So we're gonna, since it's a sell thing, we're gonna say, let's put a little chart marker on there to, I wish I had something like a nice X to put on there. Let's just put a red diamond up here, okay, to say no. That'll mean no. 6J, we had a buy signal, but we closed above 75% before. We have now pierced above, that's great. We're going to set a 50% buy right here, buy limit.
Order pending!
Let's retrace down to that, maybe further, we'll see, and see if we can pick up a buy at a better buy than what would have been up here. Obviously we'd already be taking heat, so so far this idea looks good. Let's go to HG here, and I'm going to get rid of all the, oh, that's not a daily candle. Let's see, that's already gone. Okay, all right, so on the current bar we have both a buy setup and a sell setup coming for next hour, so we'll see how our bubbles might help us to decide about that. And if we had a buy off of this one, it's been invalidated, so we're not doing anything there for that reason, and not necessarily that reason alone. Okay, so we also had premium discount from here. Yeah, so we wouldn't have wanted to buy in premium up here. Although that would have worked. It's kind of interesting. So far anyway it would have worked. That's okay, so that's how this is going to go. Some good, some bad probably, and we have to decide ultimately how new rules affect things and what we want to do or change or not change. But if we can be safer, less drawdown, that's better. Take better trades. Okay, so here this says buy in discount, basically. We can draw that out since we don't seem to have it already, and let's get us our new, let's try our new box. I wish I could do two colors, I really do. Anyway, let's catch this high to this low and get us a box going here. And oh, we need that indicator too. So let's see if we can, can't copy the indicator if it's not, I don't have it to copy from. What am I doing? Let's go here, and this was called Prop Trader Tools, rectangle 50. I actually had this before, I think. I remember now. All right. It's been a little while. I recognize that company. Okay, so this is really saying to sell in a premium, because it's a green circle and a wick, which is a sell, and we're doing a premium discount off of this zone. So we would sell up here, kind of all for naught, really, I guess, now that I look, because we don't have a setup. So that's probably why it didn't get painted earlier. No setup on NQ. Setup for next hour coming on MBT. Now, this says buy in discount. That's what this dot says to me. Buy in discount. So let's draw our box. You know, I'm gonna do the Fibonacci again because I really like seeing the two colors, and we only need to be marking the latest one, I think. So let's do that. This one. Yeah, that's at least easier for my eye to see what to do. So yeah, we want to buy in discounts. Yeah, so this one will be a buy on the next open at 9 o'clock, except that if this bar stays, let me F5 this and see if that dot relocates. Yeah, so if this bar stays high like that, then I'll look for a retrace to enter. We had this one before, which was above. It's now been invalidated, so we're going to yank it.
Order canceled.
Okay, PL. We are in a PL. In a PL long. And we want to set our stop, which is going to go at the low of this bar here. I'm going to F5 this. That white dot. It's covering up too much for me, but let's go right at the low here. Let's go one tick under, so 41.7. Let's set our target. Now, I will ordinarily set the target right here, but we may drop it down. Let's see what we're looking at with the dot stuff. Okay, so the last one seen on the chart is this. It's mostly green. It's a doji. It says to sell out of its premium. So let's do that. Let's bring our target down to the premium line, which also lines up with this high right here. High 78.8 right there. Let's just bring it to the premium line at 8.1, 48.1, and see if we can get there before we get stopped out on this one. this was under the 75. If it had been over the 75, then I would have looked for a 50% retrace here. Because this is a sell signal in a way, not signal, but clue, for lack of better terminology right there. The camera's freezing up, right? Turn it off, turn it back on. Yeah, it's frozen. Filters are gone. That's kind of weird. Here, okay. So, all right. Sorry about that. New toy here. So I just like to see it all working. Okay. Well, let's go back to analyzing this further. So the only thing with this creating a cell heavy zone, like you would want to sell in premium here, should I have, based on that, not taken this long down here, which I believe we were, oh, maybe we were going to target the zone. I think we could target the premium discount. I think the target's good. But, or should I have looked for maybe a retrace just based on that, you know, to get a better price and closer to the stop. I certainly would have gotten it right here at the 50. So that's something that's just going to be studied in real time here. See what makes this better. Okay. 6B, we have violated a sell. Sorry. We have a buy coming for next hour. We've not violated I'm sorry, we have a sell coming for next hour. Okay. We have a sell coming for next hour. We have not violated the buy from this hour. However, we did not get a retrace back to pick this up, at least not yet. And we had decided to go ahead and place the order probably based on this premium discount zone. And this being, well, this was above, right? Yeah, so this was above. I think we would have wanted to pierce here and then pull back to our 50. Maybe we saw the pierce before I left earlier. We might have, I can't remember. But anyway, so this is good. We're just going to sit on this buy order for right now. And then here at 9 o'clock, we need to obviously reassess because we're going to get a sell signal into 9 o'clock. Yeah, that's for certain. And see how we want to rearrange our positioning for orders if it's not filled already. Okay, GC. Just taking a quick look at the 5 minute on GC. Pretty interesting seeing this big wick on the top. No bubbles showing in there, but I do have them on the 5 minute. I just want to do a quick refresh and make sure that there's still nothing landing. Yeah. All right, so what we have is we had a cell for down here until it got violated. It got violated, so now we have a cell setting up for down here, but not right now. It'll be for next hour. And there's nothing else to do there. That looks good. Happy, happy. So everything's happy except for the one position that we're in, taking a bit of heat. And how could we or should we not do something different to learn from this one? Yeah, so that is where we're at. All right, time to go walk the dog, get thirds on dinner, and I'll be back at probably about 8:50 to 8:55. See you then. All right, I didn't actually leave yet. I'm contemplating a scalp buy on gold. This says buy to me right there. Um, I don't like how high up we are in everything. Well, we're probably hitting a 50% retrace of this whole thing. Let's confirm it. That's pretty good. Let's go yeah, that's the entire day. Yeah, we are. So we are, and we have this buy. Now this is on the 1 minute. Remember, we didn't have anything showing up on the hourly. Let's double check that nothing news popped up there. Oh, we do. We do have that one now showing on the hourly. Okay, so when the hourly candle closes, if it closes below that, that is saying buy. Oh gosh, yeah, no, that's right. So and yeah, so I'm right. This is a buy, and we're sweeping that 50% here. I feel like I've just already missed it, but it is only by 3 ticks. Yeah, I don't want to. I'll put an order in to buy it. Right back here on a retest of our 50%, I think.
Order pending!
Yeah, I'd be happy about that. I don't have to feel like I'm chasing it, and I can be wrong here. And I'm using the one with the 20 tick stop, so I can add. But I'll want to see it get down much deeper to add. 55 one, maybe like right in here. another add. Oh, come on. Let's scrunch this up a lot. See what we're dealing with here. So thinking this area is support, thinking this area is support. Yeah, so order there, which we should have already taken, and an add down here, and a stop out if it's wrong, and that's okay.
Order filled.
There it is. All right, get ready to add. If we get down here, I'm just going to have my hand on the button. I want to see 55.1. If I see that show up in the bid, I'm going to hit the button for buy bid. But that was a fast little sweep. Honestly, if I'd waited for that sweep to happen as a sweep of the sweep, something like that, that would have been beautiful to pick it up in there. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it should pop up after that, I would think. Maybe not. Maybe we get to test that lower support. Hopefully that's good support. I'm kind of new at trying to look for this stuff on the left. It's just been stuff I've been blind to, but that's apparently really good trading. Better to do that than anything else, probably. That looks good to me. Support. And we didn't even get there, but we had this one, and we're probably somewhere deep in some order block right here. So we have some volume candle. What do you call it? Trade size showing up there. So that, now that I don't like. That was a red inside of a black candle, a red candle. So that to me is a sell right there. So I'm going to tap out of this.
Order filled.
$30 gained, I'll take it. That's fine with me. I'll go for this now on the 55.1, although I was going to get up. I'll set a standing order, 55.1, see if we get it. I like it.
Order pending!
I'll leave this chart sitting here for all to see, and we'll see if that's my scalping, which I don't normally. It's not really the purpose of my videos here, but we'll see if we get it. Okay, and let me scrunch her up just to see, double check that support level. Yeah, I like it. Could go a tick higher, but I don't think it likely matters all that much. There's probably, this is order block stuff here, I think, and then some kind of order block probably in here. Like this right here, maybe. Tiny little fair value gap there. Some would say that this whole thing is fair value gap right here, probably on a higher time frame. So that puts us right in the middle of that. I'll take that. I like it. Standing order. Let's see what happens. Look, we're coming back down. Let's go get it. Let's get it. Let's wick it. Let's get another sell. Bubble, a red bubble, but inside of a wick, right where my order is.
Filled.
Here we go. We got the wick. Well, we got the bar. Oh, sorry, we got the bubble. It's this big sell bubble. we're still going down. Big sell bubble, but if we can wick up quickly, then that signals a buy. So long as that bubble is in a wick, not in a bar. If it's in the bar, I'm closing it. So how many seconds do we have left? We have 20, 19, 18, 17. See my clock over here. 11, 10, new. I'm going to probably end up closing this trade. I don't like it.
Order filled.
So I'm out. Well, let's see what it does. But that red circle in a bar body to me was a resistance zone out of this bar, a sell. And even though it might not mean as much on a 1 minute, I'd rather take a 30 or 50, what did I take, a $40 hit on that. I'd rather take that than to sit here any longer questioning it, wondering if I should be in the trade or not, watching it go against me worse, getting upset that I didn't hop out. Just hop out. I'm done. I don't have to worry about it. It's beautiful. $40, that's nothing. And so I'm not going to do anything until I have more information, which could simply be a sweep of this stuff here along with a sell inside of a wick, or a buy inside of a green, or inside of a body even, would probably do it for me to go long. The bigger scare is that we are below this 50% now. So what are we going for? Are we going to go all the way and retrace this whole thing? I don't know. This box here might be support. I'm not good enough at this part, but I'm learning. I'm trying to learn. And yeah, I don't want to be in that long right now. I know that. Okay, I'll leave this chart up too, but I want to show PL because that's where we're actually in a trade on our hourly, and it's still just taking heat. Look at that, but it hasn't collapsed, and I'll leave it like that. Oh crap, shoot, sorry my French. Okay, so it is, I am going to move this. I didn't realize the time already had sped up so much, so I'll start looking at these quickly here because I want to be ahead, not behind as much as I can be. Okay, so this was a buy. It would have gotten us in on the aggressive. We were wanting to retrace to the 50. We almost got there before it turned into a doji. I have no new other information. I have no new setup. I have no new bubble. That's going to stay the same. These are both session bars, and I can enter on either of them. Okay. Then we have is this new information? That's the old information. Inside bar here, we said we were not gonna buy this. This isn't gonna do anything new for us, so we're just parking this all the way to the left now. This is the one where we missed that short earlier, but hey, we got the scalp. The scalp worked out, so I don't feel too terrible about it all. The one that distracted me from that. Okay, this is crazy. We have setups on both the upper and the lower end. Let me just refresh this. See the bar better that way. And the last bubble says it's here, and it says with selling emphasis in premium. Okay, premium sell. So what we want is to crack this, and then we'll set an actual cell limit. Let's see, how do I remember this? Okay. 9 p.m. Crack the cell line and retrace to premium limit. Okay. So we're going to crack the cell line, the red one, and retrace to premium. Okay. Now, we're not going to do anything about the upper edge one, this one. This right here and put it below like that. Let's do like that. Okay. All right. Now let's look at YM. Well, we have a buy set up right there. This says sell. This says make this a premium discount zone.
Stop filled.
Stop filled.
Now, I bet that was our PL. We stopped out on PL. Son of a gun. So, watch this. I don't think these things always correlate, by the way, and I disagree with Apex about having such nonsense rule, but look, we've retraced all the way down. And I feel really good about bailing on this order, or bailing on this trade when I did. So something's going right and something has gone a little wrong. Okay, back to YM. Have a buy set up. We have a sell premium discount. So what do we do with that? The buy setup is in the discount part, but it has a sell emphasis because this was a buy circle in a wick. So we do the opposite of what the circle says. So it has sell emphasis. I'm not interested to buy this right here. I'm going to put our little diamond above it, and then we're going to try to watch it later and see how we did on this decision. Okay. Right. That's good. Okay. And then NQ has nothing. MBT, it has a buy setup where, like, right on there, it definitely has to have a retrace at the very least. Let's get that fib on there. This goes here to down here. Okay, 50% retrace after the pierce. We could set an order. Now this here says buy because it's sell, a sell bubble in a wick. So we do the opposite. That's a buy, and we are in the discount of that. So it's a buy and discount. We're in the discount at the 50. This is a buy right here. Now this, yeah, this is not guaranteed or anything. It never is, but experimental stuff going on here still a little bit. We're going to buy there. I need to drop that down a tick. I can barely see it. It says 10. Really need to change that color. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and so we're going to buy right there. That's good. And we'll possibly buy again down here, or we'll buy separately down here in another account with a tight stop. See if we get a scalp out of it, if it flushes, if it goes down to this. Okay, so that's that one. PL, let's see what we have happening here. PL just gave us a buy setup. No, apologize. Yeah, this was an inside bar that just closed last hour. This is setting up a buy for the next hour, but we can't touch it right now. And we have to address potentially other things. Anyway, so there's nothing to do. 6B. This is giving us a sell setup. And we had that buy limit there. So, well, the buy limit's invalidated. Let's just walk this through here. A lot of moving parts here. Okay, so I'll get faster as I get used to it. So that confirmed a buy, and that's what this blue box is. That's the Shannon order block. Okay, but we didn't want to buy it right here. We wanted to buy it on a retrace, which it never happened. Okay, so that's that part of it. Now we have a sell at this red line. What do we think about that sell? Well, we have right on the edge, right smack on the edge of a bar and a wick. We're gonna call that a wick. It is a red in a wick, which means to buy. That means to buy. So we're going to repaint where this premium discount is to go up here. Let me just do F5 and get that dot out of the way. There we go. And this is going to drag to right here. Where's that low? Let's see where the low is. 420, yeah, it's right there. Okay. So this is where it would sell. And we just said sell in a wick means buy. And so we're not going to sell down here where we have conflicting signals. But we're also, do we keep this one? We maybe could. I don't hate it personally. But it's conflicting with the normal trade idea, so I'm going to say no.
Order canceled.
Err on the side of caution on that. Starting to get some push up on gold here. So gold, we have a sell at this red line. It's already been pierced. And we see we're bouncing out of it. Now, what are our dots showing us, our bubbles showing us? Sell in a wick is a buy. It's a buy from discount. However, do my F5 trick. However, okay, we want to sell that. We don't want to sell that. This has a buy from premium. So do we want to sell just because we cracked below the lower end? No, and I'm glad we didn't. Okay. Now, do we want to sell at the line? I think also the answer is no, because really this says to me, this bubble, in my current definition of this study, is to buy when in discount. It doesn't say to sell in premium. So no, let's not sell at premium. Let's not sell all the way down here. Let's just not sell it. Let's stay out of it. And let's see if that's the right decision. Okay, now let's do this with our little marker. Put a diamond. This will be like our stop sign. Okay, and then RTY. RTY we've already dealt with and we parked it out here. So I've gone through them. I should go through them again, but I'm going to take a break. And before I even do that, I'm just going to get a look at this 1 minute chart on gold to see if there's any kind of a scalping opportunity starting to come up. This was a confirmed sell resistance box, and let's use, gosh, now how do we even mark that? Well, I don't have that indicator on there, so let's put our box on there. It's not going to let me do this easy. Okay. I'm hoping NinjaTrader 9 will be a little bit more like TradingView, but we'll see. Okay, so it's obviously cracked through that resistance box, but I'm not going to get excited about a long based on that. I like selling it right here.
Order filled.
I even just did it at market. It was a little impulsive. But just how that bar closed right there. Let's see, it's probably not going to turn right around now, I guess, but that's what I was looking for, was for it to turn around immediately and go down. Maybe it does. I think I'll cut it if it doesn't. No. Let's do this number here. See if we get a break even. And
Target filled.
okay, we're out. So it might actually now go down, but seeing it pop up twice, that's not what I wanted. I wanted immediate off of this bar that closed without the wick. I just wanted to see it, if anything, tick up one tick, come back down. Just got out of that for nothing, just a commission. Happy about that. Let's see if there's any other reason to be interested in this as a sell, or I mean, to me it still says sell. I just don't like how we've broken out of that. Let's refer back to our hourly and see where we were on that for gold with the bubbles and stuff. This said to buy premium, a discount. That's what that said. Buy discount. And we have a sell setup on SOB that's not working. It's just a lot of conflict, so there's just nothing. I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to buy it up here. I'm not going to try to short it while we're still in this hourly discount. But also, this said not to short it at all. This just said to buy it in discount. And so I'm not doing that. I'm not doing the other. I'm not doing anything. I'm going to sit on my hands, as hard as that is to do, and watch for something new to happen, brand new. That can go away for a little while. Let's go. We don't have any active trades to watch. So we want to crack this line and then retrace to limit on a premium discount right there. And we did leave this one open. Is that how we did it? Yeah, I should start noting this stuff a little more, right? Okay, so this one, we have a buy up here. We have pierced it. And so we're looking for a retrace. The buy was off of this prior bar, but that's okay. Yeah, this is still valid in my opinion. The only bad thing about this trade is that the only bubble we have is this sell bubble inside a sell bar, which this is a whole, this zone is considered to be at the very least a resistance now zone based on this theory. Okay. Should we call it bubble theory? I don't know. and so should we be buying in the face of that becomes the real question about this trade to me. So we'll see. I'm willing to experiment to this degree with taking this trade. It's better than taking it up here, which we'd already be in it, and taking heat had we taken it. Much rather get it here and then see if we can get back to the resistance zone. And in fact, we'll just take it right to this orange mark, which is a weekly opening gap CE from the prior week. We don't have the new one. It's from the prior week. Yeah, this one might be fun to watch. Okay, I'll be back between 35-40. I'll be back about 9:50 to 9:55. See you then.
Order filled.
Order filled.
I'm back for our 10 o'clock. It looks like our 6J is not working yet. Okay, well, it's not a huge hit if it doesn't work too, but that makes two of them if it doesn't work. Anyway, we'll see what happens there. Okay, so 6J, nothing new to do. Actually, this is an inside candle. This is an inside candle. They're both two inside candles out of this. No, this one was not inside, sorry. So this one did break above. That's right, broke above there. This one has stayed inside of the range. I'm not going to sweat it. Okay, and there's nothing new to do. So let's look at HG. HG, I don't have anything new to do here because we have an inside candle. YM, we have a possible long setting up here. I want to see this better. We had a possible long setting up earlier. We said we weren't going to take it. I think then that means the same thing unless we've had some kind of a new bubble, which I don't see that we have. Yeah, our bubble is this candle here. Let's make sure the high aligns. Yeah. Okay, so nothing to do for YM. Yeah. Okay, NQ. Nothing happening on NQ. It's like, I know it's not dead in the water, but hasn't been doing much. Okay. Okay, this is a big green inside of a green bar. However, is this a doji bar? And the answer to that, I can't really see very well. I think it is kind of a doji bar, but I do like how that green is very well centered in this green bar. I'm going to say, let me just do an F5 on this. Yeah, okay. Now I can clearly see it. So this says buy, but more important is the green circle. And if we're calling this a doji, then it's a sell. But I think that being that it's so well centered in that bar, it's a buy. That's a buy. So I'm not going to take this sell down here, but I would consider a buy. And oh, my apology. This was a buy of this order block here, creating this Shannon order block. So we were looking, we don't have a new buy setup happening. We do have a new sell setup. I'm going to skip the new sell setup. So I guess, yeah, the question is do we take the old buy on a pullback, right? I think the answer to that is a no. I realize I'm being very conservative. You know, we have kind of new information. This whole thing should be a major buy support, but this back here is below that. Yeah, it's not clear enough.
Order canceled.
Gotta close it. All right, let's see. This we have a buy, and do we have a new bubble? No. Just trying to see where we were before. So the bubble we had is this doji, which said essentially sell. It's certainly done that. We had marked this one. Well, anyway, let's put a mark a fib on this bar to see that we have, F5 this thing, to see that we are above 75%. We were a sell out of premium. Well, let's look for a Pierce. All right, let's note this as to what we want. We want a 10 p.m. Pierce the buy line, then 50% to limit. Set limit order. Okay. I always get my I's and E's wrong, or often do, so I think that doesn't look right. I'm not going to fix it, guys. All right. This isn't spelling class, I hope. So, yeah, so I think we want to see the Pierce happen first, especially being that we're buying in the face of this selling situation up here for a run back to maybe the premium discount. I don't want to do anything aggressive like buy it right here. I'd rather let it pierce, let it retrace, and then pick it up. Doesn't mean that the more aggressive method won't work or wouldn't be the right way. I don't know that, but this is how I'm choosing to play it right now. And we have a sell set up here. And we had a sell out of premium, denoted by this red dot on the edge, which we treat as being in the wick. Red dot in the wick, or red dot even in a, well, red dot in a wick, I should say, would be a sell. Red dot in a bar body would be a buy, but it would be a buy from discount, not a sell from premium. So we're going to treat this as sell from premium. This is premium here. I'll allow this one to go aggressive. Sell stop limit right here.
Order pending!
Let's go for that way. Which I want to put this on watch, because if in this hour we get a new high, I no longer want this. And that's normal rule. That's not anything new. GC. Nothing new happening. It's just the same old setup that we already said no to. No need to rehash it. We have a buy setup now on RTY. We have this which says sell from premium, because it's a buy inside of a wick. So that's really a sell from the premium. So we do not want to buy this one. I'm not sure how that one got there. It's that bar is inside of this bar. There was no new setup on that one in particular. There's one, oh, a setup from here. Yeah, there was a setup way up here. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that where it is. I'm gonna put a diamond on this right here. I do think there was another one where we had where we weren't going to do something, and there's a note on that one. It's not that. HG, did we even look at HG? Wait a second, 9 p.m. We didn't look at HG somehow. I think we skipped this. Well, we have an inside, so we probably just skipped for that reason. All right, 9 p.m. crack the sell line and retrace to premium limit. That is still in play. That has not changed. So we're going to go 9 to 10 p.m. crack the sell line and retrace to premium limit, which would be right there. Yeah. Excuse me. I think YM was the other one that we rejected and I didn't mark it. Yeah, because this was a rejection. I think we decided to reject the same reason here. This is the buy line. We would reject because we are in a sell at premium. We don't want to buy. We're in a sell at premium. We're not in a buy at discount. I mean, we'd be in discount here, but this is sell at premium, and hypothetically, maybe this whole bar becomes resistance, but sell at premium doesn't make sense with this buy, even though this buy isn't in the premium. I'm not interested in just this short little distance here, and I don't think it's good to do it in the face of, you know, had we been further down here, I'd take the chance probably. So yeah, let's put a chart marker, stop sign, or diamond shaped stop sign. Let's put that right here. Okay. So MBT, we did have a sell here, and we said no to it, I think, as well, I think. So let's get it marked, but let's be sure as to why. I'll just walk it through again, because my memory's just not good right now. We have the last dot. Well, no, we have a dot here. Look, we have a new dot. So I don't know. Did I miss some of these? My memory's just not working tonight. Let's go here, and let me just F5. I want to make sure that that lines up. Yes. Oh yeah, this is the one that created the order block. So this is a created order block. What I think I missed was this dot. I don't think I saw that. So what does this do for us now? We have a sell set up at this red line. We have a red dot in a wick, which actually says to buy in premium, in discount. So no, we're not touching it for that reason. They contradict each other. And what we're going to do is park our stop sign. Right down here. I'd like to go lower. Good. Okay. That's all. So not a lot of action happening here. Are we being too conservative? Maybe. Maybe. I think HG had delivered something, although questionable. Had we not done these extra steps? No, because it wouldn't have taken it to a decent target. It's just, and this could all even be reversing or flattish here. Yeah. We have this one pending. We have this one watching for a pierce. We have this one in play. Let's see. We have this one pending. Crack the sell line and retrace. Let's see if there's any more. I don't think we have any more pending. Anything. NQ. And Q hasn't done anything for us tonight. GC, just a lot of contradiction. Yeah, GC is like, let's look at that 1 minute chart. This is where we bailed. I bailed on that sell earlier. I had entered here and I got out right at my entry. And 56.6, it went down to 54.9. So I would have gotten my stop. I would have made $100. I would have gotten my trailing, out to 10 ticks. But, I'm not going to feel upset about the decision to not stay in that trade. I think it was the right thing to do. I think we had seen, did we see a bubble pop up? We saw something pop up that, I don't see the bubble now. What did we see before? We saw something pop up that said no. Oh, that was this one. That was this one. Okay, and that was really good to have bailed on that because look, it would have hit my stop probably. Let's check that one first, and then we'll go back to this other one. Okay, so entry at 55.1. Yeah, went down to 53. Yeah, would have hit the stop. So I'm glad I bailed and I lost $30. 55.1 to 54.5. Oh, I guess I lost $60. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah, lost $60 from some slippage there. I think it showed 30 on the screen when I hit the button, but it slipped way down. This one I just got out at break even because I didn't believe in that it was, it's because I wanted this bar to immediately turn down. And it looks like it turned down, but we saw it pushing up twice after this bar had closed. And seeing that in real time was like, that's not how I want that to turn. So I bailed on it. I put my target and it almost hit immediately. And that got me out. Again, I could have made 100. I'm okay not making the 100 just to have had it be a safer outcome. Now, why I pulled this chart in here in the first place is, look how we're just kind of like hogging this line and we're not really getting anywhere. I mean, could we call this a zone or a range and scout back and forth? Maybe. Is it anywhere near clean like this stuff back in here was? No. Doesn't look like it to me. And interesting how when that happened, we started getting in this range bound nonsense right from that point, or even from this point, you could say. Now, could we frame anything out of this? I don't see any new bubbles. The last bubble that we have is this one. Oh, and interestingly, this one was a resistance. So for this to have worked in theory the way I wanted for it to, it would have had to stay under there, and it didn't. And it's bounced. It's come down to the midpoint of it and bounced. I wonder if price will go under it now. But wondering isn't going to give me a trade, so I'm just not. I have no interest in it. I want to be safe. I want to be conservative this week and try to get really good trades as much as I can be better. Last week was a little bit too good, too not good. This week we'll probably trade better than the previous weeks, because the previous couple weeks, because they were holiday weeks, and this week is non-farm payrolls. But we do have Jimmy Carter holiday being coming to us on Thursday for his funeral. So that kind of makes this a holiday week too, in a way. I think with it being non-farm payrolls, that's the more important thing happening here. is there anything that, bounced here in this fair value gap, but it didn't bounce in this one or take support to any of these areas, this area or this area. Comes all the way down to here essentially to take support. Maybe that's right. Maybe we were looking at this block before. Maybe this is support. Like I said before, I'm new to trying to look at it this way in a way. I mean, I guess that gave some support to a bounce. And then maybe stopping in here gives us support to what? Another bounce? Yeah. I'm not messing with it. Not even supposed to be looking at that stuff on stream. It's not the reason I'm streaming. It's to do these hourly bar charts. So let's go back, see where we are. Not getting anywhere near piercing the buy line. I'm glad I didn't try to buy it right, or just go ahead and buy it in advance here. That's not what I would have wanted to do, because it might come down and make another low and invalidate this buy line in the first place. But if it makes a new high first, or so if it breaks above there and then retraces, that's what I want for sure. It's not likely then to also go and make a new low, or as likely, at least not in the particular hour. Or HDG, crack the sell line, so we are coming down. Let's watch that every so often here, so we can set our limit order on it. 6B maybe coming down to get picked up. 6J hanging in there. That's it. HG is at most focus and PL later, and I can leave it on this one, which has the active trade for watching, I guess. And then yeah, I'll be checking back probably a couple more times before 11, and then next to about 10:55 or so, I'll try to start painting out anything that's going to change at 11. Things are going to really slow down then. Any trades that we're in, we're going to let them run until they hit a stop or hit a target, or until we get to 1 o'clock, at which time, roughly 1 o'clock, it could be that I close sooner. If we're in a number of trades and have pretty strong profit at some point, I may make that decision to close earlier, but 1 o'clock is the time. And then I'll be back at just prior to 3 a.m. Although I am allowing for pre-session trades this week since it's NFP week. I might come back just prior to 2. We'll see how tired I am. Okay, see you in a bit.
Order filled.
Stop filled.
Well, the clock ran quick on me here, and here we are, 9:58. 10:58, sorry. And looks like we're in a short on 6B as well as the 6J. We got an entry, aggressive, short, and this one we think based on this being on the edge, which is a wick. Just double check things here. That was a sell, so it's the opposite, a buy. Oh, wait a second, what did I do now? Did I read this wrong before? All right, give me a minute to compose myself here. Sell on a wick. I think it's possible I'd read this wrong before. I see this as a sell on a wick, even though it's on the edge. I call it a wick. That means that this is a premium discount zone. We wanted to sell at the red. I'm sorry, so it's red on a wick, which means it's a buy. That's what that means. That means it's a buy. We wanted to sell at the red based on this. But why would we sell on the red if the buy is right underneath it? So I think that was a mistake. I don't think we want to be in this short here based on that. Red on a wick is a buy. Just wonder if somehow I saw something different earlier in that, but is what it is, and I will do the right thing and immediately close this position.
Order
Order
filled.
filled.
That's done. Yeah, the sell off of this is fine, but I don't see, but not when this is here, per this new rule and idea for rule that we're working on for the first time. Okay, so yeah. All right, that's that. Let's check copper. We wanted to crack the sell line. Let's see, do we touch it here? The low is 670. The low is 670. We touched the sell line. Now we want to retrace to premium limit. I think that's good enough to trigger a stop. Right on the edge, potentially. So we would retrace to this premium discount line, which is drawn off of this bar. I'm pretty sure of everything here before we set it. No, it's drawn off of this bar back here, and that is our last seen bubble. This bubble says it's a green in a wick, which says sell. So yeah, I'm gonna sell right here. I'm fine with that. The only piece that's questionable here is that we didn't tick through it, but I think in reality that's enough to set off stops. So let's sell here. somehow I've lost my chart trader. Okay, there we go. It's all good. All right, 60. Sell that.
Order pending!
Okay, PL. Where are we at here? Pierce the buy line, then 50%. We did not pierce the buy line. Nothing's been invalidated. We're moving on. We have no new setup happening here. I have no new bubble. 6J. Still in our long. Still taking the heat. This is an inside bar to this. It's we said no to this, so we're just chilling on that. Nothing happening. And Q, even more of nothing is happening. Is this even populating? It's like, what? And Q's a sleeper tonight. Some of you might disagree, but I'm not looking at a tiny chart, but that's not much happening there. Okay, MBT, we said we're not going to sell at the line here based on this signal, and these are both inside to that. Nothing new. GC. GC, we made a SOB on it, but we said we weren't going to trade it. Now we would have been in the green on that, but we didn't like it because this was a doji. I think it's a doji. No, it's a wick. It's a red circle and a wick which says to buy. That's a buy to me. Buy in premium, and so no, we're not going to sell at the bottom of discount, and we're not going to sell at the bottom of discount. And RTY, we are looking for a long now right here. Actually, no, because we cracked below the zone here, and so this setup is RTY is completely invalidated until the next session, or the pre-session if we take the pre-session. So that's pretty much it. Just watching for these pierces, set the limit orders, and we have our 6B that I closed because I found it to be wrong. That is a sell on a wick, which is the same as a buy. We would not then sell this right here. No way. And yeah, it's come back down since I closed it. It's not even the size of the loss. It's that I have learned too many times that if I'm in a trade that I'm mistakenly framed, I should just immediately close it. Because pretty much every time in my history, I didn't do that. And so many of those times, I should say, I got hurt bad. And I'm just not doing that anymore. It's not. So the thing to do is if you make a mistake, just close it. Done. Move on. And that's what we'll do here. And looking for the crack. No, we got the crack. We're set the order. Here we're still looking to pierce this red blue line and then set a buy. Okay. So we'll stick this right there. I'm just gonna go take a peek at my gold. Actually, let me look first at the hourly on gold. I mean, all we have is the wick, which really says to buy. And then we had a selling order block, a selling confirmed SOB, the SOB right now is what has worked, but it doesn't mean that it will continue for long. This is the daily here, which is like doji, gravestone, something, I don't know. I'm just contemplating whether or not to look for a scalp on my 1 minute here. This looks like it happened on the line, so that would be a buy for me. Boy, I would have liked that too. But on the other hand, well, it would have gotten the $100. Let's see if this is 52.3. Yeah, this is not even the most recent premium discount here. Let's get rid of it and let's put in retracement onto this. I would have wanted to buy after seeing this. If I wasn't already in it, I would have wanted to buy at the premium discount line, like right here. And look, that would have been pretty sweet too. I mean, that would have, well, that would have only actually gotten to my break even drag. So had I bought this, could have even possibly had a full trade, just depending on where I picked it up. But assuming if I had picked it up here, 52.1, 53.4, yeah, I'd have gotten 100. Very close to it. Confirmed, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, so let me paint out this fib. See if we get another tap. Maybe I'll buy. Let's go template, load, and premium discount. It'll mark it out. Very close. Now here, I want to see a no wick on the bottom as it closes in discount, and I'll probably buy that. On the other hand, if there is a wick on the bottom, then I want to sweep it, and while I'm sweeping it, I could buy it, but it's a little aggressive, and I'd want to then see, did we get any kind of order bubbles on that particular bar, the entry bar, and where are they, and make a decision to stay in it or not. I think that's right to say. So I'm going to watch this for just a second here and see what we get. I need to play with my settings a little bit for my... It's funny how it's like fuzzing out. Not so perfect. Sorry. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow, that happened fast. Look at that. Look at that. We got a buy, which is really a sell if it's a wick. So, wow, that came out of nowhere fast. That's a sell right there because it's a green buy bubble, but it's in a wick. And I'm not touching it. Not going to do anything because of that. Now, had I have seen it and not had this bubble on the chart before, I'd have bought that. Pretty sure. And now we'll find out. What could happen now is we get a sweep of it and another bubble That tells us something different. Look at that. See, I'd already gotten stopped out. Imagine that. Yay! Good. Whew. I like this. This right here was maybe a buy, but okay, now that bubble's important. This is a buy if this bar closes green. So that kept us out of trouble, but this might be the buy. It is. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and go in.
Order filled.
How cool is that? I mean, let's see if it works now, but I like this buy right here. This is displacement green candle, and we have you know what, we just swept it. I'm gonna add.
Order filled.
I just added. We'll see. Maybe I get stopped out here. I don't know, but yeah, it's gonna stop me out.
Stop filled.
Okay, well, so much for that buy. But for sure, that was like right in the bar body, and I liked it for a buy. Maybe I should have started at the sweep, but whatever on that. This one I was saved from. Sorry, gonna make up for it later. Look at that. It's just, it really wants stops, that's for sure. I don't know. I think it was a little aggressive to buy it just after seeing that. I got excited, right? On the other hand, I wouldn't have expected us to be trading lower than this candle at all. So I'm not too sore about the decision to take that trade, or and even to add to it right there after seeing the sweep of it. I think that was great. Until it wasn't. Haha. So we'll see what happens next here. I'm inclined not to even trade right now. After that, to be honest. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna go find something else to do, like watch this really awesome show with my daughter that we were watching, and that would be better than getting involved after just taking a loss, and I don't want to make another mistake or or if the market's just not behaving to what I'm expecting to see, it'll probably just do it again and again and again and again and again to me. So why get involved in that? It's like a tilt, right? So I'm gonna cut out right here. I'm not cutting it off. We're still active. I'm gonna move the scalp away, and we'll check real quick before I leave before I go to the other room. We said crack the sell line and then retrace to premium. So we definitely cracked it. We're still looking for our retrace. We wanted to pierce the buy line. However, the buy line has now changed because we've broken the low of the session, and in doing so, the buy has become invalidated. Okay, we broke too low, so this is done. We're not doing anything now on PL. 6B, I closed that. 6J, we still have that running. So it's up to 6J and HG right now for anything to happen for the rest of the Asia. Well, the now in between Asia. Yeah, see, doing the old aggressive probably would have worked on MBT and would still be sort of working on GC. We did have that going against us, and we had this hourly. Well, that said to buy, right? So that's why we didn't sell the SOB. Yeah, so very conflicting. Nonetheless, we did have the sell SOB against that scalp idea. Maybe that's worth something to be noteworthy of for later. I don't know. And then this one, we said we weren't going to buy this, and it's invalidated now anyway. And that is where we are. Let's see if HG does something for us. It could. And even this one could turn around and go win now. And if not, that's fine. It'll just be a kind of a lackluster session, and one that maybe a tiny bit was learned, and one where some practice happened on some new ideas, and we'll start fresh 2 a.m., maybe 3 a.m. By the way, trying to get back involved in gold. Look, we got another buy on a nice green bar, and yet it is continuing down to. So the SOB wins, but the decision was right not to keep getting involved on that. Definitely. Okay, folks, see you back at just prior to midnight. Well, and I may come back in here, just check on. Wait, I don't have anything to check on. No, it all got. Just this one can happen on its own, and this one's in progress. So I'll leave this one on the screen, and I'll see you later. a little late back to the chart.
It's these.
What is it?
Lizard teeth.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Let's do your ice cream truck, I think.
What?
Your toy ice cream truck.
What's this do?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Go put it up somewhere. Sorry, I'm back to the chart here a little late.
Look.
And so we
Maybe it's goggles.
cracked the cell line and we just continue to go down. So it's another case where it would have been better just to take the trade aggressively. But
Dad, you talking to me?
no, sweetie, I'm talking to my stream. I'm broadcasting on the internet. Okay, so I mean, there's nothing to do with any of these, I know, so finally NQ broke upside a little bit. MBT. Okay, here's one we can be happy about. Well, it never even broke the downside, never broke into the trade in the first place. Okay, gold would have been looking good had we not rejected taking this trade up here. Oh yeah, that would have been like 600. Oh my gosh, it would have been like $900, something like that. Wow. Okay. Well, we finally have a green circle happening. Green circle in a bar body. If it did close, so can be looking for longs. I'm gonna go look at the 1 minute chart here. See if I can get a scalp now.
Daddy,
Yes.
what's keeping a long day at night? The sun is not coming out.
Sweetie, it's really late. You should be asleep.
Come with me.
All right. Well, I will. I'm gonna go upstairs in just a minute, and you head on up, and I'll be right there. Okay.
What the
So here's the difficulty I have with this. Right here, this says sell because it's a green, but it's in the wick. So we do the opposite. Over here, it's a green, but it's in the bar body. So it's a good green, and it says that this should be a supply demand under this theory. Premium discount under this theory, and so go like that, and we would buy in the discount. But well, wait a second. So this would actually, yeah. So that's a green in a red closed candle. So that's right. We would want to buy from here, but this is a green in a wick on the 1 minute. It's the same orders, I think, happening here. So let's put a fib on that. Actually, I'll just start doing new fibs, I guess. Fib, and go here. I gotta update the template. So what this is doing is saying sell in premium. So which is it? Sell in premium or buy in discount? And they're both off of the same bubble. Just makes it difficult for me to know what to do based on this theory. In a quick look, this tended to work out pretty well on both the 1 minute chart, but also the same ideas on the 60-minute chart too. So not that it was perfect in either case, and not that the study was all that large, but I did look at a couple different instruments in a bit of time. I mean, I guess I would go with the hourly over the 1 minute, and what I'd really like to see is another bubble happen on the 1 minute that solidifies it for me. This could be a buy right here. This could have been a buy right here, right here. Obviously, this wicking down here could have been a buy, but how much heat would you take real quick if you got it right there? More than my normal stop. If I'd entered right here, I think I'd already be feeling a little bit ill about it. So I'm going to be off voice now. I'm going to sign on from my iPad and study it for a little while and see if I get interested to go. Probably take a long. Okay, this will run at least until 1 o'clock, where we'll see the results of our trade. Not looking great, and I think that we'll go back and study, but I think that the aggressive trades would have still won out tonight. That's interesting. There we go. There's a green, and let's assume if it was in a wick, it would mean to sell. So look at that. Did it just must have just done that. I was looking away at the moment. Spiked down hard and heavy. Gosh. These are big spikes we're seeing in gold. Amazing. Haven't seen that in a while personally. Not that I don't like it. I love spikes. Okay, that's actually a sell on the 1 minute. That green inside of this wick. If it had closed a little lower, it would have been a buy. I mean a buy, not signal, but a clue. Well, we can repaint. This is interesting. We can repaint at least the supply demand here. I'm sorry, the premium discount. It's getting late. Okay. Repaint that. It certainly seems we still need to see something down to the downside, and that this hourly back here, gosh, is really winning out. The hourly SOB aggressive entry right there would have been pretty sweet. Although I think it did happen here. Look at that. So it happened here, and then it took some heat before it went. It may be that instead of rejecting them entirely, we just automatically do 50% retrace instead of the aggressive. We could consider revising that rule to that, but this is all just kind of new developing ideas right now, so I'm going to keep that in mind. Maybe look at a number more of cases of that and see what seems to make the best sense for it. There was another one that we had missed because we rejected the idea. Was it this here? No. This one I just missed because I was focused on taking that other trade, and it happened fast earlier where it went up right to the tick. It would have been perfect trade if it had picked up, which was no guarantee that it would have picked up because it was right on the tick, but could have been interesting. So this is one where, okay, this one, the aggressive one is winning out, but we also would not have had even the, well, yeah, we were looking for the retrace. We didn't ever get it. Let's study this 6B for a minute, and then I'm probably going to run off here. We did go, we entered this long trade. Wait, is that right? No. Wait, SPL, sorry. Okay, so 6B, this is the one that I hopped out of. Let's see what we had going into this thing. We had a short entry off of this. It was against the concept of this little sell bubble, which is right on the line, but I learned previously to count that as wick, and counting that as a wick made that a buy. would we have wanted to sell this at 50% retrace instead of not selling it at all? Yeah, we'd still be on the fence or taking heat, so nothing conclusive out of that. This looks like it's unlikely to hit our retrace here before meaningfully enough before 1 a.m. I should just close this out probably about 12:30 or so. You never know when something might get spiky, but outlook not so good. And back to our gold here for a moment. Well, the cells are, can we say that the cells are working? I don't see any cells set up out of that really. No decent buy setup either for what I would want to see. I mean, maybe. No. Not in this area here. That could have been right there. I just don't like it. I think it's against trend that we have on the hourly, and I'd like to see a more solid clue before I touch it, I think. So anyway. Okay, all for now. Good job, Sabrina. Good job, Sabrina. Good job, Sabrina. Sorry, I was just playing a little video clip, and I realized that that probably went across the sound. So my apology on that. Just disregard. Yeah, I think this gold could keep dropping all the way till about 1 o'clock, and I'm gonna pluck the order. Wait a second. No, that's sorry. The order's on copper, not gold. But let's see that one too. I think could. Wow, it could go a long distance. I'm surprised it hasn't gone further. I'll leave it a few more minutes longer. I just don't think anything's going to happen there.
Order canceled. Order filled.
Order pending!
Order filled. Target filled. Order
Order
filled.
filled.